I do have something to say about the game we're actually playing, but first I have to say thank you to Kashtar. Thank you very, very much, Kashtar. I knew it. The moment I hit record, someone subbed. Thank you, as always. I'm glad you liked the Halo stuff. I liked the Halo stuff. I mean, the stream was kind of frustrating, but it was still, fun to go through the series for the first time. Do you know where you want to put that sub for increasing future priority? If you do, please let me know. Okay. Where's the game? Oh, here's the game. Right, sorry, because I have to hit this button. There we go. A Kinder Bueno. What's a... I don't even know what that is, so I'm going to go and default to new. I do not know what that is. I am the failure, sir. See, this is why I wish I didn't have to sleep. I'll show you a 24-hour stream. I'll stream for a week. And then probably pull back on streaming a little bit, so I'm not streaming quite so much. Dealer's choice. You got it. Thank you. Flame Gauntlets. Can nobody equip those? Nobody can equip those. Oh, those are accessories. Duh, of course they can. What have we got here? She could probably use the upgrade. Yeah, no, I think I'm reading this correctly. I think nobody can equip that. I don't know, Hourglass. I'm working on it. I swear. Thank you, Hourglass. I'm liking it too, and apparently a lot of other people are liking it even, as well, so... It's good to know. We've put a lot of effort into it, so... It is good to know. Okay, we've still got medicine... Still don't have any of the really overpowered equipment. That's fine, though. That's fine. I do want to buy some antitoxins, because I thought about that a while ago. Just grab a few there real quick. Sun Badge. Automatic HP recovery, 2%. Raise eyebrow. Wonder how that works. There's also a farm ingredient there, which obviously we can't do anything with. Trader's Post. In. So I don't really mean this as a negative, but I kind of do. But it's okay, because I've already given the negative, so I just wanted to share something. Some of you probably saw the Suikoden 2 run, and I started to comment on this earlier, then I got distracted by a cutscene. But if you watch that run, you will notice that one of the things that was just bugging me was the fact that I was just kind of stressed going through the game. By the count. And then I pulled up a walkthrough, because we were doing, the 108 stuff, and then the stress just kind of immediately vanished. Same thing. Same damn thing. It's like, oh, thank God I've got a walkthrough. I know where I'm going. Yeah, on Wolfenstein. It's one of the reasons why I was being so particularly harsh when I went through the Final Fantasy reviews. Because I know those games quite well, but I needed to try and put myself in the mindset of not knowing them well. What is it like for someone who doesn't really remember where to go next? And some of them were better than others when it came to that. It's not sentient, Hourglass.
We did it!
It's delicious. I need to change my formation, though. No, Hourglass. In fact, though Gothic 1 is on the list for an eventual review, there's a chance I might have to cancel it because getting Gothic running is a thing, as with most games in that range. I don't think George is shy. I think George is awesome. Recruit an elf here if we wanted to. We're not going to. Not necessarily, no, Walker. There are plenty of games on Steam that have trouble getting into streamability status. What will most likely happen with Gothic, because I already looked into this, because I have to look into it anytime someone wants to add a game to the list, is I will most likely get a third-party program in order to try and jury-rig it into a streamable format. I really don't like doing that. It's very unreliable and very crash-heavy, and it causes issues, in my experience. But I realize Gothic is a very popular game, so in that case, I was willing to go ahead and allow it. Generally speaking, if it gets to the point where I need a third-party program to run a game, or rather to get a game streamable, I say no. I've only actually made 2 exceptions to that rule. One is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, and the other is Gothic. And both for the exact same reason. Man, you are useless, Silete. I guess it's my fault. At least we have a real outfit now, that's all I'm saying. Weird loading screen. I know this is the PS2, but damn. Right, because Kasara was dead. I'm like, why didn't Kasara level? Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, I do care about doing my job properly, Arliss. I know. Shocking. That's fine. 2 more. 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 2 more
Here we go!
Yeah, I'll be honest. This game does avoid several of the pitfalls of Suikoden 2. I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit weirded out by how low the gameplay is scoring so far for this game. I just haven't seen much to really incline me towards giving positives towards it yet. I'm just sitting here like, I mean, the menu's not great, the overworld's actively bad, and the map's just kind of weird, and Sindar is dead.
Here we go!
There's not really an alternate leveling system, there's not really interesting kit design, there's no real customization. The boss battles haven't been interesting, the dungeon design isn't great, the combat itself is fairly standard. Like, everything I would normally think of, my inventory is full. Everything I would normally think of as a positive to an RPG, and I've got a list, hasn't really come up yet. Now that being said, I will say, and this probably sounds like damning with faint praise, it doesn't do as many things bad as previous ones I could mention, you know? This is something that's come up before, a game that has less negatives, but not really more positives. We'll see. The last thing I need in my life right now is to give a negative to negatively score Suikoden 5. I'm pretty sure I'd be flayed alive for that one. This game came out in 2006, I believe, Hourglass. The graphics don't actually bother me all that much, sadly enough. I'm gonna need to hit the bank soon. I suppose you could argue, and I've heard this argument before, that a JRPG or an RPG in general doesn't need good gameplay. Allow me to personally and professionally disagree with that. But I will admit that if you had to focus on one thing in an RPG, focusing on the story would probably be a good choice. A JRPG that has interesting combat. Kingdom Hearts 3, Final Fantasy X-2, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy V. Final Fantasy VI. Trying to think of something that doesn't have the words FF in it. JRPG has interesting combat, but it's not an FF. Dragon Quest XI. That's very true, Hourglass. You're quoting me, aren't you? It's true, though. I stand by. If that was me, because that sure sounds like something I would say, it's true. Dated graphics are not bad. Bad graphics are bad, regardless of the era. We were just talking about this earlier. In my opinion, FF7 looks better than FF8 because it was stylized and cartoony, but they took that and they used that and they animated it properly. Whereas FF8 was trying to look realistic and failing at it and didn't know how to animate it. I stand by that. Hello, Spartan. I was just talking about how bad I feel that I haven't given this game, like, positives galore. I suppose that's stupid, but whatever, that is me. really want to kill her, don't they? Well, I suppose in the interest of fairness, my main complaint with FF8 is more how it animates, rather than how it looks as a static picture. I mean, I will freely admit that several characters, enemies, bosses, spells look pretty cool in FF8. You know? Although Ultima looks kind of pleh, I'm unmoving on that one. I don't like FF8's Ultima at all. The only Ultima I like less than FF8's is FF10's. Beavers! Humans! Humans! Run! Wait, you stupid fluff balls? Oh, stupid fluff balls ran away. What are you just standing there for? I am going to hurt you, Toma. Not in a murderous kind of a way. What's wrong with 10's Ultima? It looks really dumb and boring? In my opinion. Gotta add that there. What? One moment. Those two. And of course, personal preference is personal preference, which just... the eternal struggle, right? Every now and again I have to remind people. There we go. Perfect. Sorta. Not really. It's still nowhere near as smooth as it should be. Well, no, but do you know what I mean, Blue F. Alex? Am I explaining myself well at all? Hey, Junix. A point-and-click adventure in VR? That'd be interesting. Have you ever seen a speedrun of Ribbon, Sierra Mike? Because... you know, the one that's 2 minutes long.
What's this ball of fur?
Hello! Welcome, everyone!
Whoa! The ball of fur talks!
I am the head of Beaver Lodge. Fuwala Fuwalu is my name. No, that's all right. I really don't need to know who you are, where you're from, or what you came here to do. Yeah, I don't want to have to be involved, you see.
Huh?
Except, young man there, you're from Lord Lake, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
I see. I guess I really do have to speak then.
On the plus
I
side,
really want to apologize to the people of Lord Lake. We're very, very sorry.
Huh? What good are apologies gonna do? Because of that stupid fortress you built, Lord Lake is ruined. Now what are you gonna do about it? Listen to him talk. You humans were the ones who got us involved in the conflict in the first place.
Come on, Maroon. That's enough now.
But Elder! Now, brother, don't be so confrontational,
what is
okay?
wrong with her eyes?
My name is Maroon. I am the one who designed that fortress and gave all the orders when it was being built. If anybody, blame me. What? The Godwins could have easily wiped us out at any time if they'd wanted to. We didn't have a choice. I don't expect you to forgive us, but I wanted you to know what we were up against.
Wait, back up a second there. Did I just hear you right? Did you just say you designed that fortress?
Huh? Yes, that's right.
Great, then you can tell us how to destroy it.
Huh?
These guys said they want to wreck that fortress, so tell us how to do it.
Huh?
What did you say?
Is that really true?
I'm gonna link a video in chat. This is mostly for you, Sierra Mike. This is the TAS of Riven. Now, a speedrun has the exact same strategy as the TAS, it's just the TAS can do it perfectly. So if you really want to see what Riven speedrunning is like, there you go. It's even funnier if you're familiar with it. Like if you know what they're doing and where they're going. Anyways. I see, so that's what's happening in the world of humans right now, is it? Elder, let's help these people. I don't really want to get mixed up in another human conflict, but we have to make up for what we did. I feel the same way. So that means... However... The fortress is a huge structure. The only way to destroy it would be to dismantle it. Just ramming a ship against it won't make a dent. So, I don't know if we'll be able to help or not. No, there must be something we can do to help. Prince, take me with you. I want to help. Okay. I'm not gonna ask Toma. Toma doesn't get a say in this. Fine. Whatever. What do I care? Oh no, Toma. It's Maroon, as opposed to Maroon. Or Maroon. Grab the flowing rune, or the flowing piece, because we're gonna need to start making stuff later. Hello, Lucretia. When did you... Ah, you've already met with the beavers. Lucretia, what are you doing here? Well, I have my reasons. How'd it go? That's okay. Ah, you got in the cooperation of the beavers, but they're still not exactly sure how to take down the fortress, right? Yeah, here's a thought. Kill everyone there. Or, you know, let them escape, or take them capture. Basically, defeat all the people there. Then we have the time necessary to really think about, you know, opening the damn thing up. Or just dismantling it piece by piece. What's with this lady, human? Looks like we'll need him after all, I suppose. Prince, I'm sorry to ask you to go running off another place after another, but could you go to Sarah's Lake for me? I have a friend there. I've already told him our situation, so please go see him. He's a little mysterious, but he's not evil. Not the most glowing endorsement. I can't say that with absolute confidence, but I can say he won't kill you right away. Dude! He may just be the man with the key for destroying Hatred Fortress. I know, we don't really have time as a luxury. Ironically, if we had the Sun Rune... What's going on? So many humans. Oh, you must be Fualafualu. Yes, that's right. I'm the Prince's tactician, Lucretia. How do you do? Please forgive the bluntness of my request, but there's something that needs to be built right away to save Lord Lake. Would you beavers please lend us a hand? By building? Something to save Lord Lake? Yes. Hell yeah! Would you elaborate, please? I will. Will you come with me to the site? With pleasure. I'll be right back, Elder. You realize that's a long trip, right? And we don't have airships or nothing. We have boats. I'll go to Sarah's Lake. I'm not even going to ask for an explanation because you're not going to give me one. Yeah, I love that tacit endorsement there. He's not evil or anything. He might not kill you. You know, I just realized the game didn't give me directions for where Sarah's Lake is. So where's Sarah's Lake? Why don't you navigate there with your map? You know what? I'm sorry, guys. I love you guys. Really. I do. You're awesome and amazing. I need to be fair. I need to stop holding back just because it's a beloved game. Moment. I will say this, the encounter rate actually hasn't been bugging me as much as I thought it would so far. It's been okay. It's not great, but, you know. We'll see what I think in 5 days. Yeah, that yellow square, that's what I was thinking about. The map is what I'm looking at like, really? I'm going to jot this down as a potential for right now, because we haven't even gotten our keep yet. God, could you believe that? We're on day 2, we haven't even gotten our keep yet. We'll see. But let's go ahead and we'll say this. This. We'll do that at a bank to debate that. And then we've got the map. You know, I'm going to turn that into a drinking game, Valvatrix, if this keeps up. I appreciate people informing me. I do. It's the easiest way to stay informed, is to have multiple people inform me. So I never want to discourage people from doing it. But it is amusing to me how people will tell me something, and then 18 other people will tell me it too. Anyways, the actual direction we're supposed to go is we're supposed to go back through the dungeon we just went through, back up to the town that it took us forever to get to, and then go the other direction. That's our actual route. Oh, by the way, it wouldn't be jail, it would be prison. And I feel the need to clarify that because jail and prison are actually pretty different things here in the States. If you jaywalk and spend, you know, a day in the cell, then you have gone to jail. If you murder someone, then you go to prison. Now, that may sound like an exaggeration, but things like that are one of the reasons why I feel the word felony should be reserved for things that are actually felonious, as indeed has been the case in some cases. By the way, it's worth noting that in some cases, writing a bad check for, I think it's $400 is the limit, is a felony, which would get you prison time. Well, also, Spartan, at least here in the States, not all, even after conviction, you could go to jail. It depends, right? Like, if you do something, if you do a misdemeanor or something relatively minor, and, you know, you are convicted, you will then end up spending time in jail, most likely. You know, if you get a 3-month sentence, that's going to be served in jail, probably. A bad check for $1 million is a little bit different, which is why gradients should exist. I mean, you're basically making my point for me as it is, which I suppose is valid since you probably agree with me. Words have meaning. They do? You got me with that one, Sierra Mike. I'll give you that one. Yep, sometimes you spend jail time while you wait for prison space to open up. Yeah, if that bill gets successfully paperclipped, then... I mean, if I'm being completely honest, what I will probably do is I will get a whole lot more strict on which games I allow to be streamed. Yeah, one of the things I've discovered since my own brush with the legal system is that most people do not know how the legal system works at all. I suppose that's fine, except it's actually incredibly not, because what ends up happening is people judge people based on misinformation inaccurately. That's not fine. I cannot tell you how many people seem to think that posting bail means that you are that you have successfully paid money to end your sentence and the court case is over. The amount of people who think that is actually kind of discouraging to me. I really want to kill her. Look at that! I just healed her, too. That's true. Fiction absolutely does that. I forget what I was looking at. It was one of my webcomics recently where it was like, hey, I posted bail. And that was the end of it. Like, the case was never referenced again because it was treated as if posting bail was the end of it. It's like, but what about... Okay. I mean, bail is kind of an insidious concept in general, if I might be so bold. But that's a much more complex target or concept. Ooh, mini boss. Well, I guess we'll pay attention to this one. What? Hello, Giga Pudding. Please stop killing her.
Here we go! Prince!
Are these flying crab scorpions? And she's dead. No, the auto battle is actually pretty bad auto battle, as far as auto battles go. The auto battle is just, they auto attack and seemingly random targets.
Here
No
we go!
focus firing, no special ability usage, just whatever. At least we got it. Game that has good auto battle? Let's see. Technically FF12, which actually arguably has the best auto battle ever. But there's also games like Bravely Default, and of course I can't think of any other examples off the top of my head. I know there are games with good auto battle. Generally speaking, there's three categories of auto battle. There's no, I'm right. There's dumb auto battle, which is this. Then there's pseudo-smart auto battle. Pseudo-smart either has them being capable of making some decisions, or it's a little programmable. I'll give you an example of that. In Final Fantasy IV on the PC/DS, you can select your auto battle thing. And in some games, your auto battle is whatever your last ability usages was. So you can say, well, hang on, I want to do this, and I'll cast this, and I'll heal this, and I'll use this. And then auto battle will repeat those commands for as long as it's capable of doing, as long as you have MP or items or whatever. Then there's the third category of auto battle, which is smart auto battle. That's the one that's pretty much fully programmable. Again, Bravely Default and Final Fantasy XII are probably the best examples of that one. Bravely Default 2, by the way. Okay, live. Odd. But yes, if given a choice, I would love a gambit system. It doesn't have to be the full tilt gambit system, but it would be nice to have something like, oh, I don't know, Dragon Quest. By the way, most of the Dragon Quests on... So Dragon Quest 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11 all have smart auto battle. the AI is actually more than capable of making legitimately intelligent decisions and being smart about it. And you have a degree of control over how they make those decisions. So there's another example of good auto battle.
Here we go! Prince!
You're so useless, Siletes. F7R1? I don't remember. I really don't.
What sloppy work.
God, I'm a long ways from a bank, too. Oh yeah, there's also a unique category of auto battle. That's when it's bad, but it shouldn't be. Kingdom Hearts, excuse me. If you don't understand the point there, if you've never played them, in the Kingdom Hearts series, you have a degree of control over what your allies do. But they're very aggressively stupid about it, and basically actually bad.
For goodness sake.
Yeah, exactly, S.A. Ross. Hey, Donald didn't heal me. Again. Yeah, never rely on them when they are bad. You'd think that since you have a degree of control over them, they would be good auto battle. You know, the middle ground, but nope. They did get better in 3. 3 did a lot better. 3 improved a lot over the previous games. I'm pretty sure 3 will sit at the top when it comes to gameplay score for the Kingdom Hearts series. The only one that might surpass it is 2, and that's only because Final Mix, but even that might not. Oh god, Kingdom Hearts 3, Final Mix. Where am I going? Now that we're back here. Oh goody. A little clever editing would make that, would be pretty easy to do there, Sierra Mike, and would be interesting to look at. Ah, that's fair. I guess Remind is going to be our final mix for that. I would say yes, S.A. Ross. 3 combines most of what I consider to be the best features of both Birth by Sleep and 2 in terms of its core combat, and has, in my opinion, the best boss design of the entire series. And the Kingdom Hearts games in general have good bosses, so that's hella praise for me.
Huh?
Oh, it's pretty screwed, Mr. Red. It's pretty screwed. You have idiot nobles, you have competent nobles, you have powerless nobility, you have foreign nations, you have true runes, and none of them really care about each other or indeed want to agree with each other on anything. Where's my map? Quote, unquote. There it is. Yeah, you like the map hourglass? I'm sorry. I said I'd shut up about it. Actually, I didn't say that. But I am going to try and shut up about it. Here's the map. Thankfully, I actually have a map. Just example where politics aren't screwed.
They can't defeat me!
Good question. Yeah, it's a radar for interactables. I really should pull up 7 Saga to remind myself what that looks like. But, okay, that's not fair at all.
So you've come.
So, you're a friend of Lucretia's?
A Lucretia, that's how you're supposed
I
to
don't
say it.
know her well enough to call her a friend, but she did tell me about you. First things first, though. Show me the Dawn Rune.
Okay. That's it, without question. Come with me. Hey, hold it. You telling us where we're going? Yeah. I'm going to kill you horribly. I don't need the rest of you, only the prince. Please tell us your name, at least. Oh, right, of course. You may call me Zweig. Let's just say I'm a scholar and leave it at that. A scholar of what? You'll know soon enough. Now, if you're satisfied, you.
Stop right there!
You again, Lorelei? I told you to stop sneaking around after me.
How come these guys can go with you and I can't? They're nothing but a bunch of women and children!
You do fall under those categories yourself, you know.
Hey, you! I don't like weaklings, and you look about as frail as they come.
There she goes again.
I don't care what Zweig says. You gotta be stronger than me if you want to pass.
Prince, let me take care of this.
Go get her, Leon. What, you don't like hitting girls? Or worse, you scared of them? I've eaten bigger men than you alive. Prove to me you have pride. But I don't. So, duel time.
Come on, show me what kind of man you are. I guess I'll just settle this thing right here and now. I'm still fine. I can still fight. I'm still fine. I can still fight. You're stronger than I thought. Hey, you'll pay for that. Here comes another one. I'm still fine. I can still fight.
Okay.
Oh, I can't believe it. Beaten by a kid.
Rolling. How could I lose to a weakling like you? Are you alright? Are you satisfied now? This way. Wait! Let me join your party! I'm from the first game. Maybe you're not as weak as I thought. That's just one favor to ask. Take me with you! Alright. Let you go inside, you have to promise to do what you're told. That's the condition. Alright, I promise. Wait, inside? Yes, inside. I don't really remember her in the second game, if I'm being honest. And I recruited everyone when we went through 2. But some of them kind of blurred for me, so whatever. Lucretia. God, that's gonna take some getting used to. Lucretia asked me to ask you to live. Well, honestly, Sileads, you're kind of crap. Go back there. Nothing personal. It's just, you suck. Okay, we're good. So, dungeon time. Okay. This is incredible. What is this place? These are ruins of the Sindar. You mean that Sindar? Oh. They had far more advanced. Yep. Ancients were advanced, but they quickly disappeared. Legend has it the Queendom of Falena was founded not so long after that. Oh, there's some old fairy tale. Nope, the ancients. I mean, the Cetra. I mean, the Terrans. I mean, we can keep going. Congratulations on sniffing this place out. I've told very few souls of its existence. Guess I was lucky too. So that's the key to destroying Hatred Fortress? Yes, we need an ancient super weapon. Typical. We find these ruins as well preserved as these, and our first thought is to use them as a weapon. Yep, the Prometheans, or the Forerunners, or the Precursors, or the Amarosians. Or the dragons. That's another one. Okay. 2 halves of the dungeon. Let's do west first. The west side is the best side. This will be our first time fighting enemies that are physical resistant, too. That should be helpful, since we have very little magic in our group. Yep, and there they are. Physical resist. Okay. You ever quit? Lightning. Really want her to take a nap.
Here we go! Rinse!
Wow. Hey, we killed one. Death of the author. That's actually not one of my phrases. Although, sure. Death of the author refers to a concept where you divorce the writer or creator of a work from the work itself. So, pretty awesome Gigapudding, but probably not. So let's say for a moment that Gigapudding in chat right now really hates people who eat fruit. He's anti-fruitist, okay? So, Gigapudding is like, death to fruit, right? Yeah. And you don't care for that, because that's kind of close-minded and terrible, but you know, whatever, right? Now let us further suppose that Gigapudding puts out a really cool work of art. Let's make it a story. Now, there's actually two sides to Death of the Author, that's why I'm combining these into one here. What? Anyways, so side one of Death of the Author is you get to still enjoy the work despite the fact that the person who makes the work is not a good person because of the hatred of fruit thing, right? The second side of Death of the Author thing is a little bit easier to understand, but still kind of part of the same category. And that's that, let's say for a moment that, let's rewind the scenario. Let's say Gigapudding is totally cool with fruit. However, let's say Gigapudding writes a story, and in that story, people interpret it in several different ways. And Gigapudding comes out and says, oh, no, this is what I meant. It was a treatise about the nature of how rope interacts with vegetables. Okay? And that was their specific intent when it came to writing the work. Death of the Author effectively means, well, that's sure, and that's fine, but you don't care because your own interpretation is different from their intended interpretation. Sense, Mike? Now, some people tend to be extremely pro-Death of the Author, and some people tend to be extremely anti-Death of the Author. I am, I know this is going to shock you, neither. I like to take into account what the author has in mind, and I think it helps when it comes to theory crafting and story analysis, but it doesn't necessarily... I do remember your Interstellar Zen Master. Welcome back. Glad you like the beard. I think it matters, but I don't think it's the end word, right? Like if... I'll give you a direct example. Jurassic World, the first one, I think, which I can't remember off the top of my head, but the director flat out said, this is a movie about X. And I was like, no, it's not. It's a movie about Y, right? I don't remember the specific. I think the director was like, it's about anti-consumerism, and I was thinking about it more of reactions to stimuli or something thing. I forget the specifics, but you get the idea. I don't remember the specifics. I apologize. We talked about it in the stream we did about it, but that was like a couple years ago at this point. Anyways. Yeah, it was something really stupid. I remember that. I'm like, really? That's what your movie was about? Uh-huh. And Dirt Nap.
Here we go!
Oh, I have no idea, Vandalia. I remember that Huthor and I were having several lengthy debates during that one, but I don't remember specifics.
Here we go!
Yeah, it's on Lorelei. That's why I bothered to bring her, actually. To continue with the Death of the Author thing, because why not? For example, when we've been doing the Star Trek Rewrite project, one of the things that all of us have pretty much been in agreement on is we have specific intents when it comes to story elements, but we deliberately want to make it so that people can interpret those intents, regardless of our intents. You know, we walk into a scene thinking this is what's going on, but we want to portray it in a way where people can interpret it how they want to. And that's not exclusive to us. There are plenty of authors who pretty much deliberately leave things to interpretation, specifically so that you can take whatever you want from that. Yeah, actually, to talk about My Little Pony for a minute, there's an episode which I adamantly believe is about dealing with death. The death of a pet, specifically. The first death most children deal with. However, that is only my interpretation, and as we covered that episode, quite a few people actually disagreed with me on the interpretation. Which is cool. Well, so far I haven't been able to have Unfollowed the Shine. I hit C forever ago, and I haven't been able to go past C. So yeah, she does have Drain on her right hand. Yeah, that's exactly the problem I've been running into. I'm 15 hours in. I was gonna do something. Oh, right. I can't equip runes on the field, can I? Yeah. It was fun. And it was fine. Do you want me to call you, Mungo Slade? I'm gonna make this our fruit hatred for paint. There's just an apple getting smashed by a hammer. See you around, Ogenix. Have a good day at work. I'll do Mungo's later. I'll do Mungo's later. Anyways, I'm glad you liked Jedi Fallen Order. I loved it.
Here we go.
I don't know if you heard me say this during the run, but I've been wanting to like a Souls-like game for years, and it was nice to finally do so. Listen, Andy, don't ask too many questions, okay? Just don't. Just don't. Oh, God, S.A. Ross. I saw that and like, you're kidding me. That? No, that's kind of different, Vandalia. If that happens, it's either because they're dicks, or because, you know, there was intended to be an ending and it never actually happened.
Here we go!
I will also say, so we were talking about how some authors will make things deliberately up to interpretation. This is a good tie into Dark Souls. It is my opinion that it is possible to do too much of that. To push too far with that. You know what I mean? And if you're asking what that has to do with Dark Souls... Oh my god, these enemies suck. I'm gonna save these, because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a boss up ahead, which is gonna be resistant to physicals, so... I'm so sorry, Mungo.
Here we go!
I mean, to be clear, saying Dark Souls doesn't have lore is kind of like saying Call of Duty doesn't have lore. It's just not really true, you know? But I do think that the Dark Souls games go in and out of too much to interpret. It varies from game to game, though.
Here we go!
What's funny is I made a point of equipping everyone with the best armor I had available earlier, so... And she's down.
Here we go!
I suppose so, S.A. Ross. I will freely admit it never occurred to me to think of it that way, but that doesn't mean it's wrong. I suppose, in the interest of fairness, though, I'm aware of Mother 1 and the background lore of Mother 1. I talked about that during the Oathbound lore run. And if you're not, then yeah, there's a lot of question marks when it comes to Gygus. I know he's supposed to be pronounced Gigas. I don't care. But you see, I hope, what I mean when I say that I don't think Death of the Author is a literal thing, or a linear thing, excuse me. I think there's plenty of room for gradient. In between, you know, nothing the author says matters, and everything the author says matters. One of the earliest discussions I ever had with Lore Reloaded was exactly about that topic, and it took him a few minutes to realize that I wasn't arguing that the author, you know, that it was never relevant, whereas because that's the kind of argument he was used to. Because Lore Reloaded is used to arguing with people on the internet, as opposed to people. What?
Here we go! Prince!
You know what? You are not contributing. Wow, that was with defending, too.
Here we go!
Probably saved your life right there. I mean, I suppose Mass Effect 3... Excuse me, let's actually rewind that. Mass Effect 1 and 2 would probably be a good example of interpretation when it comes to the Reapers. A bunch of us had a bunch of theories about how and what the Reapers were before Mass Effect 3 came out. And then Mass Effect 3 came out.
Here we go! Prince!
Oh, absolutely, Geludo. There's a quote, I'll just quote myself here, that I like to say periodically, and it boils down to, Lord knows I understand in, you know, having to headcanon something, or having to cherry-pick something. After all, I like Star Trek. She is geared up, right? Let's just check something. Now, oh, because I got some of the equipment in here, okay. Yeah. No, the Reapers prefer cats. It's just their style. It will be interesting to actually review Mass Effect 3 someday. I anticipate it'll be a net negative score on several axes, but it'll be interesting because there are several things the game does quite right, which is just... But I have no idea what the final score would end up being.
Here we go! Prince!
I like Dragon Age 2 for what it is, but that's another game that's probably going to get a whole but would you stop? Whole bunch of negatives.
Prince!
I may have to bail out of this dungeon to go refill after this. It's whatever. It's just yikes.
Here we go! Prince! Here we go! Prince!
Well, the name of that enemy is
The Rogue
Embryo,
Knight
Baron.
is here.
So make of that what you will. You know, just the best part is there's actually a pretty hard boss at the end of this dungeon, too. Like, I'm trying not to run from fights, but I've noticed that I'm already at the point where the experience isn't great, too. We might actually be at the point of net loss per encounter. Sure. Wait, Bregman, you haven't seen the new Animaniacs? I haven't either. But, I am told it's good. It is out. The first episode is already out. It's on Hulu. A player character with backstory? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 4, Witcher 3. 3 very different categories of RPGs that all have a player character that has a backstory. There you go. Bam. Done. Little Fox. I was just thinking that. It's like, you know... Commander Shepard? No. Would be my answer to that. Kinda, sorta, maybe not really. Commander Shepard counts in the same way that Hawk counts, aka, not really.
Here we go!
You know what would make this much better? Shoot, what does he say? Blazing? No, blazing hero! And he does the thing with his voice I can't do.
Here we go!
Madness, that was it. Madness hero! Love it. And yeah, the links from several Zelda games have backstory. God, yeah, I am getting no experience from these guys. I'm getting plenty of money. That's a good thing. And I'll have a decent amount of SP whenever I can get a trainer to train me up some more, but I'm not doing great elsewise. I think... Indignation! You gotta say it right. Much as this is going to effectively make her completely irrelevant. I think we're going to go and swap her with Lorelei. Lorelei? Whatever. Time to tip the scales. I think that enemy got the point. No, I'll go late. I have not had time to watch anything. I'm told it's a good show.
Here we go! Prince!
Yeah, true enough, Alex. I don't know if if you remember, I actually gave a negative for the voice acting just because it was as bad, but lost all the charm, so it was just straight bad at that point. Like, if you're gonna have bad voice acting, make it cheesy, you know? See the aforementioned indignation for a good example of that. What the heck?
Here we go!
What is that? Fantasia, I think? Which is funny, because they're not giving me experience. Usually, in a game like this, if I'm underleveled, then I catch up, because that's the nature of the experience system. But I am just getting experience in here.
The Rogue Knight is...
Yeah, that was about 42 experience. That's nothing. They killed 2 of the front row just to get to her. They really want to kill her. Yeah, the game scales experience to the point where, you know, you get experience based on variance of your level to their level. Which is actually a great system, in my opinion. But it also is a great way of gauging if you're the right level for a particular area or not. If you're underleveled and you survive a fight, you will get a boatload of experience. If you're overleveled, you will get nothing. Let's see, front row and back row fighting.
Here we go!
I know FF4 had that on the SNES. I don't remember if FF3 had that on the NES.
Here we go!
I mainly like it for the catch-up mechanic. Like, if I have a character that's, you know, super underleveled, or I just started leveling or whatever, if I can just get through one battle with them alive, and they can pretty much catch up completely, I like that. That's all. But I will admit, scaling X can be done very badly. Implementation. Why do I have Kisara with me? I mean, I could have Syleeds instead, who is as worthless, more or less literally. I mean, she's not great either. I could also have Zweig instead. Let's choose Zweig. Sure. Let's see what Zweig can do. Fair, blow up Alex, I'll give you that. Favorite feature in this game? The equipment system, which I have already jotted down a positive for. man on the first turn.
Here we go! Prince! Here we go! Prince! Here we go! Prince!
Yeah, I heard about that, Brandon. And yeah, I guess it's just a matter of preference, really, Vandalia. Of course, there's a certain challenge to starting a game where it's like, hey, here's this new party member, they're level 1. And in some cases, it can actually be legitimately challenging to get them to stay alive for a single battle. We don't talk about that film, Gunga. Yeah, Pico in Breath of Fire 3 is a great example of that. I actually gave up on Pico completely. Just walked away from it completely.
Here we go! Prince!
I almost spoiled the hell out of something there. Which I shouldn't do. I mean, Gar should probably be like level 40 when you get him, but that's a completely separate problem. That's when you have a thing where a party member is like super powerful, but then they join the party and they're actually crap. That's happened a few times in JRPGs, but honestly I think Gar in Breath of Fire 3 might be the worst example that I've ever seen in a JRPG.
Here we go! Prince!
The game spends literally hours talking of how super badass this guy is. And there's a boss which literally refuses to go against his will because they're afraid of even fighting the dude. Then he finally joins you and he was actually worse than the main character. It's like, okay. Now, interestingly, Magus from Chrono Trigger does not really qualify as that, ignoring the obvious fact that there's a completely obvious in-lore explanation for why it is that Magus has been power drained. There's also the fact that he is still a total badass when he joins the party. He's just not as much of a badass as he was before. By contrast, Gar kinda sucks. He can be made to be good, but anyone can, because they had the, what do they call that? The Masters system, I think, in Breath of Fire 3, which is a good system, while we're on the subject. Well, let me walk that back. It has the potential to be a good system if you have a walkthrough handy. So, this might be a game over here. Let's see what happens. Oh, nope, we're okay. Let's grab a save state. Yeah, Ray is awesome. Weirdly enough. Momo was another pick for me. In fact, actually, that's my exact party too. Ray, Momo, and Ryu. I knew a friend who pushed Gar with Bunyan, I think, was the master. The logger. Big old dude. And just turned Gar into a really slow wrecking ball. Boom! And just massive damage in one hit. Yeah, I tend to be lots of little hits over one big hit when it comes to preference in customization. See Fire Emblem for a good example of that. Shunk, shunk, thud. Or crits, that's another thing. Focus on crits and speed, which you can do in this game too, consequently. Night and day compared to that dungeon, isn't it? I don't remember if there was a way to fix Momo's accuracy. I really don't. I think I used her as kind of an item user slash caster. Very true of Unfalkenstein. If they have straight damage reduction, D&D style, then lots of little hits can literally do 0 damage. So that is a valid thing to keep in mind. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like there was a way to do that. I've only played through Breath of Fire 3 once, so my memories are a little vague. And I actually put it down at a certain point in the game, bonus points if you can guess where, because I ran into a difficulty cliff from hell. Which is funny, because I actually ran into like 7 difficulty cliffs from hell in that game. Oh no, well before the desert. I had the strategy guide for the desert. I vastly prefer being able to see an enemy over being able to, you know, having a random encounter system. But a random encounter system is fine. I don't think it's a negative. I just have a preference for being able to see my enemies. Even being able to see your enemies can be well designed or poorly designed. See Dragon Quest VII for a good example of that. It was immediately after the Gar fight. It's the fight where you fight the 2 horsemen combined. And that probably sounds like a pathetic stop point, but it's worth noting that my mentality at the time was, by the point I got to Mega Horse, or whatever it was called, I had already run into several difficulty cliffs. And it was kind of grating on me, and I got to that one, and, you know, Gar was pathetic, and I was just like, alright, I'm done. And I just put the game down for a while. I didn't go back to it for a bit. And by a bit, I mean like 5 or 6 years. It was a while. I finally beat that game when the PS2 was out, and it had been a thing for a while. If you're wondering what we're doing here, I've decided that rather than try to tough it out through a difficult dungeon, which is beating the crap out of me, as well as a difficult boss fight I know is coming, we're just going to go and sort and take care of things and try to get ourselves a little bit better set up for this. So, first of all, let's go ahead and toss that in there. Thank you, Jonathan Freeloader. Very, very much appreciate that sub. Thank you. We'll put that towards... I have no idea. If you want to put that towards something for a future stream, please let me know. And it can be a thing. I actually wouldn't mind reviewing Breath of Fire 3, but I'm probably just going to use a walkthrough on that one. Going to do that pretty much straight up. Not only because of the Master System, but because of certain specific sections of the game where I feel like I will be better suited by having a walkthrough. Desert. Excuse me. Let's see. I almost can make a fire sealing orb. Like that, yeah. Can't make that yet. I did not know that Summertime, no. I plead the fifth, Sierra Mike. We have one prosperity piece. Two steals, though. 2 power pieces, too. We have not gotten a lot of random mini bosses, have we? I know, right, Sodercom? We just make water. Okay, so we've got sleep, turtle, venom, fire, shield, and lots of subs being dropped on my face. Not sure how to handle that, if I'm being honest. I still agree with you, Blue Off Alex. I mean, situationally, but I still overall agree with you. There's no need... Like... We've talked about it. What in the hell? Oh, the cable. There we go. Ah, there we go. I'm not the only one who sits on my leg. Because I got my left leg kind of up like this, you know? And then I rest my other leg over to it. I don't know. I sit like this a lot. I didn't used to. Then I broke my leg. Thank you, Jonathan Freeloader. Again. So I don't suppose you want those to go towards anything. I think I appreciate it. And you're awesome. It's not, I don't know, my head isn't that fat, is it? Okay, so let's put fire on... I wish I had water. Hey! Dealer's choice. You got it. Thank you. Again. Got it, guys. I gotta shave so I can get more subs. Wait, does that mean if I keep growing out the beard, I'll get less subs? Wait, no! That's the wrong character! God damn it! Ah. Whatever. Not that expensive. It's worth noting, I'm not just not shaving, I am actually deliberately trying to grow it. You know, I'm putting in oil, I've got the brush, camel hair brush right here, to try and make sure it's going the right thing. I am shaving where I don't want the beard, you know, up here, you know, and I am conditioning it, etc. Hey, Beady Bar. What was maroon? Oh, right, not maroons. That's side leads. Fruit pudding? Death to fruit. Like like really French vanilla-y pudding. I don't know what to call it. I'm into it. Almost marshmallowy, you know? Okay, so we've emptied our inventory, we've runed up, we can do a little bit more damage. We are still at 7 to 7. Hesitant to push Leon any further. Let's push Kyle a bit, shall we? Ever tried to eat something you later regret? I once had Elvis ice cream on camera. Too expensive. Don't fall in shame. Now, for those of you who don't know, it's I think it's chocolate, vanilla, banana, nut, bacon ice cream, something like that. The part I will never forget is the bacon. It was bad. It was not good. And I had that on camera, like I said. I've also had 95, I think, or 99% dark chocolate on camera. It tasted like dirt. But what's funny is I finished it, but that's because it was an interesting palate cleanser. You know, keep it around for post-meal kind of a thing. Yeah, I remember SpaghettiOs. Not fondly. Actually, it wasn't cheap at all. I had to have that... so they don't sell that here, physically. So I had to have that shipped in from Germany. No joke. This is before the lockdown, like 2 or 3 years ago at this point. Okay, so we've boosted everyone's attack power. See if we can get any armor on top of everything else. Very good. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. That's expensive as crap is what that is. My god. Look at that. That is very expensive. Wow. Okay, well, Lorelei hasn't even formally joined us yet, so I'm not actually going to get super gear for her. Same with Vig. So that leaves Kyle. And me. There's no rare. See? No rare. Literally has nothing. Yeah, first thing I checked. Let's just stop there for right now. That's some very expensive stuff, and I don't think we're doing that badly. Knock on wood. Save back here in case I'm incredibly wrong about that. Yeah, I'm fine, Crazy Norse. As you can barely tell, they're there, but it is what it is. It's okay, Wave. I think you're awesome. Maybe I could change her face so you can see that she's facing here. You can't really see her face, can you? Oh well. I'll fiddle with it. You probably know the answer to that, Von Falkenstein, but the real answer is money. You'll notice I didn't push anyone past 5. Just not yet. This way, I think. I'm not exactly swimming in cash yet. I only have 1 prosperity piece. That's true, Crazy Norse. Okay, other half of the dungeon now. Restocked and re-equipped and sharpened a little bit. And runed up. Hopefully we'll do a little bit better. At the very least, hopefully we will not do worse. Always the goal. I'm surprised I have 2 self-described fanboys of the game in chat, and neither of them have killed me for the negatives I've given this game yet. It's starting to weird me out a bit. See you around, Gigapudding. Okay, now that Gigapudding's gone, can I just say... Bananas are overrated. I'm just saying. I'm not into bananas.
Here we go!
I always knew Mr. Red. Yeah, they still hit just as hard. We are doing a bit more damage. Not as much more as I would like.
Here we go!
Avocados are overrated. By whom? But granted, I love avocados. So, what do I know? Like a good avocado? Ooh, I could just eat that raw and have. Have you seen my hors d'oeuvres when I made the Night Elven salad, Crazy Norse? because that was so good. Let's see what this does.
The Rogue Knight is here.
Avocados are great in sushi as well. I would even agree with that. Now I'm sitting fully cross-legged.
Here we go!
Okay, I'm starting to see what you mean by the overrated thing here. Now that I'm seeing people in chat react to it. I do like avocados, though, legitimately.
Here we go!
I just realized that's actually 2 embryos. You notice that? There's the pink one, but there's a dark, like a dark metal gray one inside the pink one.
Huh? We won?
Aw, that sucks. I say Ross, I'm sorry. I mean, I have the fennel thing. Whatever that's actually called. Anise, that's the one. Yes, it's a tribble. Oh my god, you're right. Okay, so let's see how Otto does here. Because both Leon and our main character have a chance to do double strikes at this point. I think would actually do more damage than the thing. It would be a lot quicker, too. I think it was worth it. If only we could stop being poisoned. Aw. Oh, this should be fun. The multi-strike is amazing. Goes back to what we were just talking about. Lots of little hits or one big hit. Usually lean towards lots of little hits. Damn, Bone Ball Shine. That's pretty impressive. Anyway, sorry, I never answered you, Savicom. We just got Vice? How do you say his name? And Lorelei. Zwei, excuse me. There's no S there. And we're currently going through our first, I can't think of the names. The Pinsar Ruins or whatever. I don't remember the name of these people all of a sudden. The Ancients, you know. The Sindar, thank you. God. Pinsar? Wake up, Lord. After this, we're going to fight 2 diamond things. That'll be a boss. And I'm not sure what after that. I haven't looked past that. And honestly, I don't remember much about this part of the game. We're kind of off the map for me. And then we'll recruit the best character in the series. Who I might even make part of my main party. I don't know. I mean, she is the best character of the series. Doing this. I mean, it has been a while, Falderis. At this point, I'm just kind of accepting that we won't get our castle. Ever. Chrono Trigger? It depends on my mood, S.A. Ross. I know how to make just about any trio of characters in Chrono Trigger into a death machine. Because there's ways to do it for all of them. Just depends on your preference. Chrono, Luca, and Magus for just raw magical output. Isla, Isla, Robo, and Chrono for raw melee output, white damage. If you want to really just wreck face in giant hits that nobody can do anything about, that would be Chrono, Frog, and Robo, or Isla, depending on your preference. If you're at endgame, it's hard to do more damage than just Isla by herself, so, you know, that's a thing. If you have the Rainbow Sword, Chrono's a must. Like I said, it depends on my mood. I've played Chrono Trigger so many times that I can tell you, or I just pick whatever my mood is, you know. But kind of the same with FF6. I'm sure several of you know what I'm talking about. There's some games where it's just like, you know the game well enough, you've played the game well enough, you just play whatever. Because you can. FF5, and which jobs you take. Believe it or not, I've never sped-run Chrono Trigger. However, I have tasked it, and it's actually probably one of the things I am most proud of making in my entire life. Seriously. Allow me to quietly plug the Chrono Trigger task. It's a 7-hour task, I'm gonna warn you. And it's very commentary heavy. That was several years of heart, soul, I don't know what to call that. Especially when it got to the Lavos fight, which I will not spoil. Thank you for linking it, Dragon. Just in case. This is where we're gonna do stuff. Oh, I forgot to... It's actually really sad. If I was to recommend only 2 videos of mine that I've done over the years for someone to watch, it would be the Chrono Trigger TAS, the level 1 TAS, because, yeah, that's the one, and the Ride to Hell Retribution lore run. Not joking. Yeah, actually, one of my other favorite combos in Chrono Trigger is Marl and Chrono. The third party member doesn't matter. Get Chrono with the Berserker, have Marl haste him, give Chrono, give Chrono the Berserker, the, I forget what it's called, the hat that prevents status effects, the armor that increases, it basically halves the magic damage he takes, and the Rainbow Sword or the Dream Sword. Either the super crit or the basically always crits. And then have Marl haste him. And then just put the controller down. And he will shred. Thanks to how the active time battle system works in that game, he will literally go faster than it is possible to do under any other circumstances. And things will die. Yeah, I was just looking at that. So I could technically progress, but there's an item in here that allows me to train up to B rank, and as we've talked about, I've been stuck at C rank for the entire game, so we're gonna go out of our way to grab that. That would be interesting. Multiple choice vote, top 3, get in, something like that. Hello, Rich Brock. A 4-job what? Sorry, I shouldn't be sarcastic. I have done many 4-job Fiesta runs in my life. That's actually not a bad point, Sierra Mike. I've even done multiple 4-job Fiestas on camera. Unfortunately, doing more every year simply hasn't been feasible because of schedule. So sadly, I haven't actually done a 4-job Fiesta in a couple years now. Maybe if I get more caught up on the throughput of the list. Queue, more accurately. Okay, so hang on, so now we get over the back. Let me go south. I already got it, which guess I'm an idiot. That would be funny as dear, Mike. Alright, we'll go ahead and swap. Oh. Okay, we'll go ahead and swap. Oh. Okay, well. Have you ever heard of crowd control, Sierra Mike? I've actually used that on camera too, just the one time, but still. So, crowd control, I'll take it by your answer that you don't know what I'm talking about because it's in context, is a plugin that allows you to spend bits, specifically bits, in order to change the factor of a game as you're playing it. There's a bunch of different games that are supported. The most famous one, of course, is Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, which is the one I was testing. There's other ones, too, like Mario 3 and stuff like that. You can really mess with people. You can make Kuko's attack, you can turn all of the physics into ice physics, you can take away or give hearts, take away or give arrows, take away or give bombs. You can just straight up kill them, kill the player, just like that. Anyways, you talking about people pushing in coins in order to change party members just reminded me of how frenetic those kind of runs can be. Well, it's usually a charity thing, Sierra Mike, but yeah, pretty much. I think you're right, I did, Von Falkenstein. Speaking of which, we will be using that when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3, so that should be fun. played Spore. Yes. I'm just gonna skip the sarcasm. Yes, I have played Spore. Would you stop poisoning Kyle? I'm not sure we've gained a single level in here. Just going back to the X thing I mentioned earlier. Basic magic. Woo! Yeah, I'm leaning that way, Shaludo. And it's not like they've been impressing me to date, but... So now, we'll be able, once we get the castle, we'll be able to go up to rank B. Okay. We will need to recruit the magic trainer. I don't know who that is, but we'll figure it out. We'll seek that one out. We'll walk through our way to victory. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one, I say, Ross. Yeah, we'll need the physical trainer, too. Stop poisoning Kyle! He's gonna die at this point. Getting a lot of steel pieces in here, I'll tell you what. No, still haven't leveled. I do like how more and more games have started doing chat functionality or stream interactability or whatever you want to call that. It's the kind of thing I think has some real good potential, legitimately. Here's hoping that the United States government does not attempt to permanently kill streaming as a concept thanks to stupidity and misunderstanding of reality. If you don't understand why I say that, allow me to put it this way. The lobbyists who are pushing for the idea to further criminalize streaming are not going to get money out of that. There's no benefit there. They're not going to get more sales because of the fact that they have decided to make streaming worse. It doesn't work that way. Especially not in that exact circumstance. sense. Why? It's the second reason I'm so pissed off about it. If someone's going to punch me right in my kidneys, and they get something out of it, well, at least they get something out of it, right? These people are trying to do it for nothing. I mean, you know what I mean, though, Von Falkenstein. The senator involved has already gotten paid. I'm talking about the people who paid him. Oh no, there's already some lobby groups who are forming against this bill. And, I mean, of course they are. Despite what some companies tend to think, there are plenty of gaming companies who fully understand and appreciate the value of streaming and YouTubing when it comes to game marketing. Now, that tends to be more on the low-end stuff, you know, indie developers and AA developers, but even some AAA developers are like, yeah, no. We make sales based on this crap. So, it's a bit of a thing. Anyways, I should grab a save state, because I don't want to do all that over again. We got a boss fight. This is the boss fight. This is some dudes. Why are there so many undead in here? I don't wonder that. Every time I encounter a bunch of undead, I think, why are they here? Sometimes it makes perfect sense. Unless these are the ones who built this place? Either that or these are adventurers who failed to adventure here. Hey, I got a level.
This was as far as I got before. I couldn't get this door to budge.
This pattern, doesn't it look like the Dawn Rune?
Yes, and that's exactly why I brought you here. You didn't think I brought outsiders here as a mere favor to Lucretia, did you?
There's already two pronunciations.
So that's why.
Come, Prince. Bring forth your power. My intuition was right.
I don't believe it. These ruins are still alive?
Wait. You promised you'd do what you were told.
Oh. All right.
Even I don't know what's beyond this point. You'd better be careful.
I like it a lot better than the old one, Von Falkenstein. Like a lot. This may sound like a weird thing to bring her in here, but she has magic. And I've been saving that for this boss. Look how many steel pieces I got. Jeez Louise. Not that I'm complaining, just damn. It is actually quite possible, Sinister Wing. It wouldn't even surprise me, to be completely honest with you. That is it. Yeah, Cyberpunk is getting priority because it's Cyberpunk, not because it's a long game. Wish me luck. It's a rune of flowing. That'd be funny. Just Just as I thought. What do you mean by that? A river flows into Saris Lake, but nothing flows out of it. Do you know why the lake doesn't overflow? I always heard there's a hole at the bottom of the lake, and the water flows underground from there. No, the water doesn't flow into underground water vein, but it doesn't go through a hole. It goes through here. So it looks like my hypothesis was correct. Hypothesis? Saris Lake is artificial, created by the Sindar. Created by the Sindar. If you go a little further, I think you'll understand. I mean, people can make lakes even with pretty low-level tech, I'm just saying. Of course, the Sindar like to go a little above and beyond there.
What's going on?
Prince, look!
Battle with the ugly guys.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What the hell is that thing?
Whoa!
Let's do this first. Yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Here we go!
Only if I can wield them at the end of the fight, Geiger. 412. If I don't multi-strike, the dual attack is better.
Here we go! Prince!
Damn it! Of course it stuns my healer, and she goes last, so no heals this round. Oh, that sucked. I'm debating using it. It just feels like such a waste, but I guess I have to. That's just cover. Get rid of all the status effects. Let's see what that does. What does she have equipped? Oh yeah, Clay Guardian. I should have used that at the beginning. I forgot I even had Earth equipped. Naga. Sorry. And God dang, she is slow. So stingy with the magic? We'll talk about that in a second. That's true, Von Wolfenstein. She is better in basically every way.
Here we go! Prince!
How much HP do you have, buddy? But yeah, I tend to save magic in Suikoden games for bosses. Because you get, what, 9 casts? At the most. In all honesty, I just forgot I had an Earth thing equipped. That's really the only reason for that. Let's go and get cured up.
Here we go! Prince!
Oh, he's low at least. I'll go and pop out another big heal. Oh god, I may end up using Jean instead of Vicky as my main mage. Since I do plan to recruit her because, you know, Rune Master. Stun her, thank you. I really like that spell. Well, that's a fair point. She might not be Von Wolfenstein. That's okay. I like Vicky better anyways. Vicky's awesome.
Here we go! Prince!
Okay. Probably Sierra Mike. It's precious rare a game, an RPG especially, where they actually keep track of that kind of thing. So this guy's weak to magic. Give in. You know what? I was asked earlier a question. I'm going to turn that around to you guys. Those of you who like this game, which I imagine is at least one of you in chat right now. What's the biggest gameplay draw of 5 for you? Not story. Story's easy. Do you mind defining skill system for me, please? I do like how the game balances its resources. In fact, I've already given the positive for that. The 4 item/accessory slots things, the way it uses the magic things, blah blah blah. Recruiting people? Okay. Valid. Ooh, a flowing piece. I think that puts me up to 3 flowing pieces now. That was the boss fight. That's our first really hard boss fight. I'm gonna have to figure out what you mean by that, Von Falkenstein, because so far I don't think I've even encountered that. Is this all there is? Looks like a dead end. Thanks. Okay, why would you say something? Is a dawn rune here too? It's just like the one at the door we saw before. What that could mean? That stupid thing made me jump, but I guess it was just glowing. This writing is in Sindar. Hey, Glasses Guy, what happened to the key to destroying Hatred Fortress? We haven't seen any keys anywhere. Toma. Key has been here all along. Plenty of it, in fact. Saris Lake. Oh? Looks like I was definitely right. The ruins themselves function perfectly. Prince, I've seen all we need to see. Let's head back for now. Already? To be honest, I'm curious to try it out right away, but now is not the time. Lucretia is waiting for us at Raftfleet. I'm sure you have other questions, but I'll explain everything there. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'll need to experiment with it a bit. I am told they took the system from, I think, 3? And enhanced it for this one. But all I've seen so far is just the, training up to C thing, which that's it, right? Hasn't really unlocked anything or done anything. I do like how... I do like the support idea. Although I haven't seen much really fascinating by it yet. But on paper, I like the idea of support. I do wish something kind of indicated what they do when they're on support. Unless it does, and I'm just completely blind. Good night, Crazy Norse. Do have a good one. No, Bregman. Thankfully, they did design this dungeon slightly better than that. We just have to leave. Yeah, I'm sure it is Von Falkenstein. I've been looking at the recruit notes. So, speaking of recruit notes... Yes, von Falkenstein, that is correct. That's happened before, that's why I could say that so definitively. I'm pretty sure the enemies here just have a thorns thing. Maybe it actually does poison him. Oh, he does have venom equipped. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to unequip everyone soon. But first, we need to get the best party member. Hi, Vicky.
Huh? What?
Prince? That lady wasn't there a second ago, was she? I didn't see her before either.
Hey, you there! What's the name of this country?
Huh?
What a strange thing to ask. Why wouldn't you know what country you were in?
You could also just answer.
Yeah, well, you know, things happen, and couldn't you just tell me? Please? Please?
It's the Queendom of Felena.
What? Is that place still around? Oh, great. Now it looks like I missed another big meal. What do I do now?
Prince, this lady is off a rocker. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, I made up my mind. I'm Vicky. It must be fate, us running into each other like this. Would you mind watching over me?
Abso-frickin-lutely. Yeah, I've always had the headcanon that she perceives the games in the order that we do, regardless of the order of things. Just think of where you want to go. Ready, everyone? I've also kind of always headcanoned that the rune is kind of teleporting her to wherever the next bundle of 108 is, aka the next game. Yeah, exactly, Shiludo. This is her 5th time at this point. What? Oh, well, okay, I guess you're the hero. I'll go ahead and join you. Rush. You come and use a rune? This is where you wanted to go? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried I was a little rusty there, but it looks like all your body parts... Hey! Crazy lady's gone. Or one of them is, anyways. Oops, did I do it again? Lorelei? Don't worry, she hasn't been with us since we left the ruins. She probably wanted to examine the ruins some more on her own. I don't know why she's so interested in the Sindar. It'll definitely not come up in Suikoden 1. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried her head and her body got separated. Not that that's ever happened before. Excuse me, I'm very interested in your rune, young lady, but I suppose there's other things to take care of first. I have to talk to Lucretia. Take me to her, please. And joined. And she's pretty much getting a permanent party slot. Which puts me up to, I believe, 4 now. Welcome back, Sotopound. So what's special about the 108 in lore? It's another way of saying that, you know, something big is happening at this point in time. It's like saying, what's so special about Star Wars A New Hope? Well... what's so special about Return of the Jedi? Well... it's a similar concept. We can talk about the actual lore relevance of the 108 and the Stars of Destiny and all that fun stuff, but let's not. So apparently Venom can poison him, and since I might actually use Kyle in the future, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of Kasara, because she kinda sucks. Myself for now, keep Earth on Leon. Yeah, there's only one detriment to Vicky in terms of gameplay, and that's the fact that she is permanently equipped with the Blinking Rune, which, as we've seen before, can totally freaking kill you. I saw that in the Suikoden 2 run. Why is it not letting me combine the steel orbs? I totally have enough to make steel right now. I will make another water orb. Oh, I did in reverse. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Whatever. I screwed up on something. Ironically, Vicky makes a good lieutenant, too, while we're on the subject. And since Vicky's probably going to be an end gamer, we will go ahead and push her up to 7. The Wah 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 Wand, apparently. Oh yeah, isn't the Video Game Awards starting in, looks like about an hour now, I think? It's either an hour or right now, it's one of the two. I'm not sure which, because I don't care that much. The only reason it matters to me at all about Falkenstein is they tend to announce things there, so I'll kind of keep an ear to the ground for any news to mention during Lore Week. That's about it, though. I just realized we lost Lorelei in exchange for Vicky. I'd call that an upgrade. Welcome back. Greetings, Lucretia. Greetings to you. How did it go? My hypothesis has been proven almost entirely correct. Ceres Lake is a man-made lake created by damming up the river, and the ruins themselves are a giant sluice gate. ancients used it to control water flow? Precisely. So are the ruins still in working order? Yes. Well, I didn't actually try using them, but I foresee no difficulties. Nice. Prince, I apologize for being so evasive until now. But now that everything is in order, let me explain my plan for destroying Hatred Fortress. Why do they call it that? God. Plan actually isn't very complicated. We open the sluice gate in the ruins. That's it. If we release the water into Sarah's Lake into the Phaetus River at once, the ensuing force will be like a tsunami. The torrent of water will crash directly into Hatred Fortress. No matter how well the beavers built it, the fortress won't stand a chance. Brilliant. Yeah, tsunamis are no joke. Hey, wait a second. What? Lord Lake's gonna be in the path of the tsunami too. You're gonna wipe out our town along with Hatred Fortress? Question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. No, I asked Maroon and the others to take care of that. I'm having them construct a barrier so the wreckage of the fortress doesn't get swept down to Lord Lake. Oh, well that's... You're sure it's gonna hold? Lots of exclamation marks. It's not gonna break? Lots of question marks. Lake will be alright? Calm down. We're talking about the beavers after all. If they can't build it, no one can. So, Prince, what do you think of the plan? It's the best plan ever. I give you praise. Wait a minute, Your Highness. Think about this for a minute. That's right, Prince. The soldiers at Hatred Fortress are filleting it like us. They don't deserve to die like that. Yes, you're right, of course. I've heard a lot of soldiers who were just recently conscripted are assigned to Hatred. If we wipe them all out like that, we'd no longer be able to say we're fighting to stop the Godwin's tyranny, would we? But they're the enemy. Who cares? You're saying that killing in war is acceptable, drowning isn't? You baffle me as usual. No, neither one of them is okay, but if our hand is forced, fewer casualties the better. I would actually agree with that. Prince, I've already come up with a plan to lure the soldiers out of the fortress. Don't worry. I should have known you'd have a plan. To get the soldiers out, we'll attack the fortress. Just give the word, and we'll start the major battle. Right here. Alright, let's do it. Is Raft Fleet ready to battle? You bet! But I'm gonna bring people from Lord Lake. We want to attack the fortress too, but after Lord Lake's been through, I used to think people should help us, that they owed it to us. Now I've seen lots of bad things happen to the Prince too. But the Prince never complains. He keeps on fighting, even helps out others. Maroon and the Beavers are the same way. We are? I'm not gonna let you guys be the only heroes. It's time for Lord Lake to be heroes too. Wait, why are you annoying me today, Cassia? Or are you just trying to convince me to take a drink? Which, you know what, I can do that. Dude, this is a Suikoden game. Of course we're playing the Mario. That is not a complaint. You know how hard it is to be a Mario in a war setting? Okay, so... Where is she? Where's Vicky? There she is. Actually, no, that's perfect. Yeah, well, hang on, because her thing... Yep. She adds 2 uses of Cyclone to, our aunt. Yeah, she increases magic usage. So, yep, nope, you can totally stay right there, Vicky. That is perfecto. My other setup here. I'm gonna have to actually set this up at some point. We haven't really gotten to that point yet. What? No. We will get Shigure there, though. And for me, I want to get... Good night, Shaluto. Have a good one. Rumors... like, decreases their something. I forget what exactly. We also have... Barrage. There we go. Although I actually want Barrage on that. Let's get another usage of Barrage there. That's what we'll do. And then we'll put Rumors on me, and Rumors there. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Hatred Fortress Siege. Braha is still super overpowered, as usual. Oh, do I get to destroy that damn fortress someday? Hell yeah. Prince, take care of the ships, then we'll leave the fortress for later. Do it. Stand here. I'm pretty sure they're not going to come forward, which almost sucks. But that's okay. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, there I am. Forward button, ironically. They do not want to advance. Look at that. Come on, guys, I'm right here. It's spitting distance. They really don't want to engage me. Look at that. It's okay, we've already seen this AI, so to speak.
Charge!
Don't let them get away! Shoot! Shoot!
God, she is stupid overpowered. It's gonna suck when we don't have access to her anymore. I don't know if that's happening, but it wouldn't surprise
Charge! Fire!
Charge!
Damn it, Kyle. Stop sucking.
Don't let him get away!
Jesus. Okay. just spamming Kyle's ship there, aren't they?
Charge!
Okay, what? Kyle may actually die here, because I can't do anything.
Retreat!
Yep, nope, that's, wow. Okay, that sucked. Yeah, just got straight up stuck in a corner.
Ha 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 ha! Fire! Charge!
What's funny is unnumbers we're actually losing right now. Oh my god, that archer ship is going to be the death of my units.
Get them!
Oh my god. I don't even have time to give an order. I may permanently lose him. Because he's not a plot character.
Don't
Nope.
let them get away!
Can't give any orders. Wow! I have not seen this happen before. Just straight up stun locked.
Withdraw!
Pull back! Pull back!
Okay, they're not perma-dead, so that's good. Jesus!
Don't let them get away! Do it!
I might just reload after that. That's just terrible. Sheesh.
Ha 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 ha! Fire!
I stand by my statement that that interface is not the most readable one in the universe, but that's neither here nor there.
Don't let him get away!
It would have been fine if I wasn't literally stun locked.
Get them!
Or don't. That's cool too.
Shoot! Shoot!
Ha 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 ha! Charge! Charge!
Don't let them get away! Do it!
wondering where my other infantry ships are, and then I realized they both died to stun locking. I'll explain that.
Put him to rout!
So since we have so many usages of this, we'll go ahead and just kind of do this a little bit. I think you're absolutely right, Von Falkenstein. I would almost call it a bug. And by almost, I mean I would, with total certainty, call it a bug. Sure. I was gonna blow this earlier, but I was stun locked and didn't have a chance to give an order, so...
Don't let them get away!
It's really more for a heal than anything else going here. I'm already gonna get penalized like crazy for not having the, for having lost so many troops in this one.
Charge!
Thanks to losing 2 ships. I'm also gonna lose out on the victory plus. So at this point, I'm only really going to be accepting of completely wiping out the enemy forces, because they've pissed me off. So, no mercy. If you want to surrender, you can kill yourselves, or you can stand there and let us kill you quicker. These are your choices. You can fight back, but it'll be more painful.
Them! Shoot! Shoot!
I also kind of want all the loot.
Charge! Shoot! Shoot!
Well, by all means, attack my capital ship. That's a great idea.
Get them! Fire!
Completely wiped out the enemy force. 100% casualties. Fall back. You gotta be kidding. I've been waiting for this fight. I've been moving forward, full speed ahead. Ghosh, no. Don't be an idiot. Damn it, I've been waiting so long for this, and now they want me to back off? What the hell are we up to now? Yeah, not Victory Plus, and we lost a bunch of money. Oh, look at that. That's okay. That's like one random battle of money, so not a big deal. That was rough. Ghosh was really mad. I didn't know what he was going to do. Couldn't we have just gone ahead and attacked the fortress? If we'd done that, we would have sacrificed too many of our own, not to mention theirs. We simply needed to clear out the ships defending the fortress. Anything else would have been excessive. Prince, we'll start driving the soldiers out of the fortress now. Could you go back to the ruins for me again? Yeah, sure. I'll give the signal when that you're sure to see from Saros Lake, and when you see that signal, open the sluice gate. Would you go with them, Zweig? Of course, they wouldn't know how to do it without me. I'm gonna go too. Me too. What does that have to do with anything, Gwyer? I mean, you know. Anyways. I'm actually happy about that, Caspian, weirdly enough. I'm surprised there's no mods for playing as a Fallen Empire in Stellaris. I mean, I suppose that's just kind of cheating mode, but who cares? I want to go to here, I suppose. I've done that, Baron. God, Stellaris is updating so fast, I'm so out of date on it. I'm not even complaining, although it does make it a little frustrating to review. So we're gonna need to name our castle. So, what do we name our castle? Do you wonder why I'm in Walkenstein? Obviously, we need to do something Walker-related. Now, in deference to Takoida earlier, and the fact that that's a cool idea, I was thinking of calling this place the Lore March. Or Lore March Castle. Or Lore March Headquarters, I don't know. You get the idea, though.
They can't defeat...
That's an interesting name. I can see everything from here. There's Raft Fleet, there's Hatred Fortress. Hope the city will come soon. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
My kid's sister's getting married next month. Wonder if they'll let us go home before then.
Pay attention, will ya? What if they attack again? Keep your mind on the watch.
What are you getting all worked up about? And what about you? Your family can't plant the crops all by themselves, can they? You know they need you.
But putting down the rebel army and protecting the country is more important than family matters.
You idiot! Who cares about the country if you have to sacrifice your own family?
Things were better when Queen Arshtat was alive.
Yeah, that's for sure. She never would have forced us to be soldiers.
All right, that's enough, you guys.
Hey! What the hell is that?
That's a fire ship. Being propelled by water magic.
Hey! They're not stopping!
Are they gonna ram us?
Ha! We're close enough, don't you think?
Calm down. We still got time to get closer.
Archers, rune soldiers, quickly, sink that ship!
It's no use. It's coming too fast. We'll never make it.
Hop!
Okay, this'll do. Ah!
Damn idiot! You had me sweating buckets!
Oh no! Here it comes! Ah! The platform's on fire!
Damn it! That ship was loaded with oil.
Whoa! Look at that!
They took our advice, guys.
Ah! Get a load of that. Burning up a storm.
Water. Someone get water. The fire's too strong. We can't get near it. You can run. Yep, there's more fire ships coming, by the way. Run! Damn it, man, you call yourself soldiers. Back to your posts. Shut up, I'm not dying here. Out of my way. Shameful display. An ingenious plan as usual. The enemy soldiers are all making a mad dash to escape. Whew, worked, didn't it? I don't know what we would have done if the first ship didn't scare them. None of the other ships had oil in them. They didn't? We didn't want to pollute the river so much, so we used fish oil. But we can only get so much for one ship. Most of those are newcomers, so I imagine one ship more than enough to make them lose their heads. And Log made it crash in the most spectacular fashion he could. I think we cut it close there, though. I'll have to give him a talking to later. He did come through in the end, you know. He may be an oaf, but he's an oaf with guts. Now let's get back upriver. If we waste too much time, we'll be washed away along with the fortress. My lady, how are you planning to signal His Highness? I've got a maneuver that'll send the message quite clearly. It's called Dancing Lights. It was awesome. The ship went wham, and the fire was like whoosh. Wish we could have seen it up close. Raft fleet's pulling back. Time for us to go. What about the signal? That is the signal. Oh, right. Yeah, conscripts can work. But historically speaking, people who are farmers who have been handed a sword and told to fight are a little bit more likely to flee when things go bad because, you know, they just want to go home and go back to farming. Well, you're still here? Nice to see you again, too. Did you find what you're looking for? No, I can barely even look around. Without your rune prints, you can't get anywhere in here. So you were just waiting here planning to shamelessly invite yourself along when we returned? So what if it was my plan? It's not like you weren't worried about me, right? I was worried about you. You sure say some weird things. Whatever. I'm sorry. Let's go. Yeah, conscripts are good for defending their home. Sometimes. Even that's kind of an asterisk situation. You know, if you need your forces here to do this maneuver to save this area, and doing so will sacrifice, you know, a conscript's farm, that conscript will probably fight less well because they're sacrificing their land for your war. But there are things to overcome that as well. Honestly, let's just know. And yeah, of course, if you can impress upon them that we are fighting to save your land, they will be more likely to fight properly. This is one of the reasons why militia can be a very good thing, because militia are usually from the area that they are the militia of. That's kind of how that works. really need is a professional army at all times. And a constant state of war. Wait. No, I'm not Kerensky. A slave army. Let's go even stupider. We can go stupider! There's also the concept of the rotating army, which England actually implemented about 4 centuries ago. In other words, always having people in the field, but who's in the field rotates. It's actually not a bad idea, especially in a time when deployment is such a big deal. Hey, Fallout Bear. Welcome to Doom.
Here we go.
That character, half of that character's lines are whoa, whoa. You guys evacuated, right? Oh, you didn't? Oh, well, you're dead. Thankfully, they did evacuate.
We'd have been washed away too. Hey, do you think the prince attacked us on purpose to get us out of the way?
The other reason that was a good idea, by the way.
Great, it's working. If it slows down the water this much, everything should be fine.
Water?
Water!
I thought that boy was just a little spoiled brat. But I guess he did all right in the end.
Yes! Oh, yeah! All right! We did it! We did it! Yeah!
Prince!
What? What the hell is that?
Now I see. Ceres Lake was created to hide that.
Come on, let's go check it out. What do you say?
Yes, we must.
Yeah, Dive is gonna kill me to take over the Empire someday, which makes me sad, but whatever, you know. It's okay, Dive. I forgive you. Sluicegate Ruins alone were a tremendous discovery. Oh, gotta check. Well, maybe I'll chop myself with this one. I'm starting to think the best way to find Sindar Ruins is hanging out with you guys. Let's go see what's inside. The most overpowered mage in the game. No, really. I might actually use this guy a bit. Or girl. I think it's a girl. Whatever. Oh, this is incredible. Are these Sindar Ruins too? Yep, no doubt about it. But it's so clean, it looks like it was built yesterday. Indeed it does. Question is just what exactly are these ruins made of? Plutonium. After being underwater for so long, one would think they would be covered in weeds and algae. But look at this. It's as clean as if it were polished yesterday. Unbelievable. The Sindar keep proving to me that they had technology we can barely fathom. That's it. So why don't we make this place our headquarters? Huh? Headquarters? I mean, we need a keep. It's a Suikoden game. What's with the lighting?
The scholars seem fairly upset with themselves. Apparently, they had no idea there were ruins there. I feel the same way they do.
Lucretia probably already knew 2 years ago. And the fact that she had not informed me about it implies she considered me an enemy even back then.
I'd like to have the ruins investigated, but it'd be difficult now that they've made it their base.
You can commence with the investigation after we suppress the rebellion. That is, unless we stay one step behind them like we have been.
You know, I've been reflecting on our recent course of action. It's just like you said before, Father. I suppose I did plant seeds to make the prince into what he is today.
You seem to be enjoying it, though.
Do I?
We must not lose sight of our goals. The only things that can guarantee Falena centuries of prosperity are unrivaled strength and absolute order.
Nazi.
The future of Falena depends on our success.
Yes, of course.
In case you think I'm joking, remember that guy, Mr. Baldy, is superhuman supremacist. Like, he's the guy who made it legal to murder dwarves because they're not people. Just point it out. Zahak, Alenia, thank you for coming. I deeply apologize for troubling the Queen's Knights with such trivial matters. You needn't worry about us. Our allegiance is with you. After all, you're going to be the next commander. We shall execute any and all orders faithfully. You flatter me, but I'll take your word for now. The increasingly impudent rebellion is spreading to the south-central region, and they called themselves you traitors for some reason. Hawk, I'd like you to put an end to the rebellion. You are welcome to try, buddy. Less than half the soldiers who escaped from Hatred Fortress has returned. Spare no pains in clamping down on deserters and drafting new troops. Oh my god, they really are Nazis. I can't believe it. They are legitimately Nazis. They are the Nazi party. I'd like to see you go to the West Palace. West Palace? That's right, with her. Da-na-na-na. What? The Total Losers Army. Who is defeating us? The Total Losers! Gong! Ah, what a great castle. Clean, spacious, solid as a rock. Hard to attack, easy to defend. The waterfall's making my ears ring a bit, but that's only the drawback. The only drawback. Really, I find the waterfall rather soothing. But yes, it's a perfect castle at the perfect time. We couldn't have fit any more people in Rafleigh. True, but do you think it's okay for us to be using these ruins? Will the ancients be mad at us? Who gives a crap? A little late for second thoughts, isn't it? Wasn't this your idea in the first place, Leon? Zweig and Lorelei were so mad when I first suggested it. Not that they're any happier about it now. Worry not, these ruins don't belong to them. This is the prince's castle now. Besides, these ruins would never have been discovered if not for him. Got a point there. Speaking of these ruins, Prince, we need to name them. We can't call it the ruins. How about call it Sindar Castle? How about Mohawk Head Castle? Like it. How about something like Castle of the May Sai Shimmering on the Pale Blue Water? I like it, but the doesn't really work for it. Sindar? Boring. Mohawk Head Castle, are you insane? And that last one, Lucretia? Really, Lucretia, I respect your talent as a tactician, but your skill in naming leaves something to be desired. What's wrong with her name? I thought it was kind of pretty. You can't name the Princess Castle something like that. Besides, it's way too many letters. Meta. There's only one solution. We'll let the prince settle this. Lormark Castle, or Lormark, if you prefer to pronounce it that way. Lormark. I think Lormark kind of sounds better. What do you guys think? Lormark? Well, that's a decent name. As usual, Prince saves the day. I like Sindar myself. Boring. You're such a little tyrant sometimes, you know that? What nonsense is this? Ah, great timing. We just decided on the castle's name. We're going to Castle of the May site. Yeah, sure we are, over my dead body. Please, please, you guys, there's no time to be fooling around. Come, Prince, enough of these trivialities. Did you find something? Indeed, a room, and I need the Prince to assist. Well, time to spend a long time being lost in a new castle again. God, it took almost all of Suikoden 2 for me to get used to that castle's layout. In fact, if you remember, I had to pull up a map at one point. Was there a fight here? I wasn't told there was a fight here. I haven't even recruited my next character yet. What's so special about this place? Observe. There's one here too? Yeah, they liked their Dawn Rune, which is funny if you think about it. What's happening? Prince, your rune. What's going on? Now, we are even more badass than before. I'm not even joking. Our magic more or less literally just got leveled up. I've talked before about the idea in RPGs of attaching progression to story beats rather than, you know, gameplay leveling or whatever. This is not a bad example of what I'm talking about. We literally have a stronger magic because of a story beat. From the Sun Rune. Could it be? This is similar to the writings in an ancient tome. Long, long ago, even before the arrival of the Sindar, a mighty dynastic nation held power in this land. Blessed by the Sun Rune, the dynasty was prosperous beyond compare, but one day their king went insane. His madness caused the Sun Rune to go berserk, destroying everything in its path. The nation was obliterated. Yeah, no comment. Except for the vision we just saw. You understand nothing, yet you're always in the middle of everything! Hi, someone who I thought was Leknot, but actually isn't. You again. By the way, notice how Leon jumps in front of us there. That's a nice little touch. I don't know, but she keeps barging in wherever new runes are nearby. I hate to admit it, but it seems the Dawn Rune chose you by no mere twist of fate. I have decided to remain here and be the most powerful mage in the first half of the game. I have all kinds of objections. Who are you? Where do you come from? Quit speaking in riddles, you crazy druid lady. Zarase. What's a Zarase? My name is Zarase. I will explain nothing beyond that. But what do you... And you two over there, listen to me. I will say nothing of the Sindar. I will say nothing of the ruins and what you witnessed here today. Hear that, Lorelei? Yeah, and I'm not too happy about it. Yes, Zarase is how you just beat Doom, because there's a little combo which I remember. I admittedly forgot about it until I read about it a second ago. You can set her up with an MP Absorb, a Flowing, and she already comes with something else that's ridiculous. I forget what. Star. So, that's silly. We might actually do that, at least for a little bit. Anyways, you threaten to kill him. It's my sworn duty as a bodyguard to protect his highness. You'll come no closer. Well, if I wanted it, he would be dead already, as would you, my dear. His death was not my proper course of action. Indeed, quite the opposite. I think it may be possible for me to help you. Yes, please join my party, you ridiculous powerful mage of doom. This lady's insane. How can you be so trusting? I mean... Okay, I remember now. I had to look something up. I was trying to remember why I kept misassociating her with Lekna. That's why. Of course, Lekna isn't actually in 5. Silence. This boy seems to be at least possess marginal intellect, which is more than can be said for some of you. You just don't have any compliments for anyone, do you? You are going to tell us what you know at some point, right? I will only tell you what is necessary, only when the time is right. Recruit. Well, it doesn't sound like the time's right yet. I suppose I'll stay out of the room a little longer, if you don't mind. Mind if I join you? And we lost those two. Hey, Zach Taft. Oh, it was fun. I mean, I don't think she'd betray us so much as she'd turn on us at a moment's notice if she felt like she had to. It's hard to betray someone you are not loyal to. It's also, and you might think, well, that's just cheating. Well, no. She's being pretty open about the fact that she has no loyalty to us. So, oh yeah, by the way, she has a 4-star rune archer unit in major battles, so she's gonna be useful there too. Really, Prince, the strangest people seem to be drawn to you. An ordinary person like myself, grounded in common sense, feels a bit out of place in your company. Okay, so let's see here. We got Sarase. Looks like... Where are we at? Here. I gotta learn the layout. Oh, jeez. Alright, found the cat. Most important element. We're done, guys. Game. We're done. Can I just jump? No. Okay. Kyle, there's the suggestion box. Do we get any suggestions yet? I get it. You write something in this box and Your Highness reads it? You know, it's hard to talk to a prince face to face. I guess you probably know that, so it's nice of you to set this up. Thanks, Your Highness. Oh, interesting. I wonder what I should write. I don't need this thing. If your people have something to say, they should walk up and say it. Comment box? Comment box? A comment box? Comment box? Question mark. There we go. Do you think it's wise to make a castle out of an unknown civilization's ruins? Actually, no. It's a terrifyingly bad idea. Hey, Prince. Yeah, that's fair, Sobercom. We're heading back to Lord Lake now. Ghost already took off, but we were waiting until you came. Oh my god, there we go. Come with us, okay? Don't you want to see the new and improved Lord Lake? It's been like 10 hours, maybe. Okay, whatever. Ah, okay. first, I need to find Lucerina. I also need to talk to Vicky and unlock one of the gameplay pluses we'll be giving this game. This is my room. Hey. I mean, it's a nice roomy room. It's probably larger than my room in real life, so I can't really complain. Join me, Lele. Lele. God, I have no idea how to pronounce your name. It's too many vowels. Vowels are already, you know, multiple possible pronunciations as is. Not that I seemed like a prince before. Thanks. So there's the ship. Okay. God dang it. George's room. Is he even here? Oh, of course not. Aha! Okay, so there's party makeup. There's Vicky. Okay. Hey, Vicky. This place definitely feels familiar. Or does it? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Anyway, this place is perfect. That reminds me. Here. I have the most important item in the game. Thank you. So let's set up our party. Okay. Sileads, you're pathetic. Alright, so I want Lelai Lilu. Totally gonna make her work somehow. Vicky, maybe? Well, no, let's get Zarase, because she's ridiculously overpowered. And then... so 2 more. We'll get Vicky, because she is awesome. Even when she nearly makes me lose the game. I don't really have a 6th yet. Actually, technically a 5th. Oh, nice. Front line plus attack, back line plus magic. Yes, please. The Sileads. They go back there. Lily, you go right up front. Yep, nope, that looks perfect to me. Who's my 6th? Oh, Sileads is my 6th. I'll probably need another long then if I'm going to go with this formation. I'll think about that. Right, I don't have a rune crafter yet, because I don't have Jean. Give Lele some good equipment. Actually, let's stick with that for now. Okay. See if we can warp to Storm Lake. Hello. Okay, we can't warp out right now. Whatever. It's okay, I'll accept it. I mean, we just got the key. You know, I knew this was going to happen, but I'll admit it feels a little lonely with so few people in chat, and even fewer people chatting. I know what it would mean, Von Falkenstein. The answer is no. Besides, I'm actually pretty sure I have already screwed it up. On at least 2 points. It's okay, Suffocom. I'm just... It feels weird to be basically talking to the air. I can do it, it's just a different mindset. Like I've done that before when I don't, you know, when I'm basically streaming without the stream, so... What you eating, bro? Hey, there's beaver lunch. Oh my god, my back. So, just for the hell of it. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we know what really happens in the ending. Here's a question for you, Savacom, since you're better equipped to answer this than most people are. What do you think about recruit possibilities here? For the Empire? Maybe not the Bastion particularly, but just, you know, in general. Chicken fried steak and fries? Hell yeah. Better than my lunch. I need to figure out something for dinner too, especially since I'm GMing tonight. Bingo, Savacom. I mean, you can't tell me that upon finding this planet, they'd be like... and reach out to people, you know? It's like how Ciri in the Witcher series would be a perfect recruit. Like, just copy-paste, absolutely. Hell, she could even come visit her uncle? Father? Geralt every now and again. If she wanted to. You don't have to keep it to just Suikoden 5 if you don't want to, but that was what I meant. Ready, set, go! Shredding, but my personal favorite, I just don't feel like dealing with these guys right now. So, die. What? George? Yeah, I could see George, and Freodor, and Leon. Leon is exactly why I brought it up, because she was my first pick. Although she would only come if Freodor came, but... I'm pretty sure he would be amenable as well. Is that a rare? Just realized we actually have pretty much a half magic, half physical party, which is probably going to be pretty legit. Whatever. Die. See, I could see Freodor and Leon easily. I'm debating if George would go along with it. And Vicky would probably be completely on board, especially since we could probably cure her, assuming curing is required. That was a decent chunk of change. Yeah, so I just looked at the map. I actually cannot go where I want to go right now. Which means I need to go the other route, but that's okay, because I have a mirror. That's true, Bud Falkenstein. You're absolutely right. This may sound weird, but it's almost nice to see hybrids being awesome in a game. In most game, hybrids are not, because most games don't know how to balance that properly. There we go. Oh, I'm totally gonna recruit her, Suikoden. She's pretty much the only person left on my crew to recruit. She'll probably replace someone in my front line. And then I just need a long range or a medium range for the back line. So I kind of need one more recruit. Oh, you mean for the Empire. Gotcha. That's a little different. That I'm not sure about. I don't know enough, admittedly. Yeah, Kingdom is Vamalur, aka Hybridization the Game. I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So, member of an evil race that would be recruited to the Empire. Now, let's clarify for a minute, because the very concept of evil races isn't really something I'm hugely on board with. However, I assume you mean like an orc or a drow or whatever, right? Human! I'm sorry. Smurfeblin. Let me think about that. Because first I gotta think of an evil race, and then I gotta think of someone who would be an acceptable recruit from that race. If you wonder why I'm doing this so much, this is like the worst phase for growing beard. Because the hairs are just long enough to tickle, but not long enough to drape. Anybody who's grown out their hair up here knows what I'm talking about. Some of you, when you were younger, you may actually have remembered this. It's the period in which your bangs are basically hitting your eyes straight on. To use the equivalent. Sucks. Another few weeks and it might be better, who knows. Okay. Evil race, decent person. Evil race, decent person. Yeah, so, Lord Lake, please. You have got to be freaking kidding me. It's not on the list? Alright, hang on. Got it, Mr. Red. Although, I'd have to... So now I gotta think about an individual. Come up with a race, though. The Nathrezim. Honestly, I could also go with a lot of different demon races in Warcraft, but the Nathrezim are the perfect thing there. I suppose I should at least show this off. There was the Lightforge dude, but he's not really a member of an evil race. I mean, I feel like that feels like cheating, you know what I mean? Because he's just a brainwashed member of an evil race. The Sith aren't an evil race. Really, they aren't. Actually, most Sith are pretty legit. The Sith, even as a concept, isn't a race, so that's bypassing the problem at that point. Nevertheless, I could say the Sith Inquisitor and the Sith Warrior, but that's cheating again. The Hutts? They do have a cultural disposition towards evil. But I can't think of a specific Hutt I would see recruitable. You know, this is nice and all, but this place is going to take probably in the years range to recover. There's a term for this, but it's when land goes unproperly cared for a long period of time, and then rains come in, and so you lose like a layer of topsoil, which not only causes mudslides and flooding, but also makes it much harder to grow on that. Like, this is a real problem that's happened after droughts in real life. Like, this place is going to take some care, is what I'm trying to say. I'm down for doing it, but this is not a fixed kind of situation. Don't get me wrong, Prince. We still haven't forgiven Her Majesty for what she did. Yeah, the Dust Bowl is a perfect example of that. I had the misfortune of studying that. It was terrifying. Thanks to you, we now have the whole story, and the true enemies have been revealed. Godwyn and Barrows. So if you're serious about fighting to the end, Lord Lake will join you. We won't let you put your life in the hands of anyone else. Indeed, Lord Robbery himself would have been honored to fight alongside your Royal Highness. There are still some in town with hardened hearts, but we'll do our best to win them over, Your Highness. No, Mr. Red. Even the one that was kind of good isn't. You're funny, Johnny. Perma recruit. What's he like? Major battle only. 4-star rune archer. Mother Earth. Too shabby, actually. We just got Toma. He's also major battle only. That's surprisingly. He brings survival. Gauche, who we just got. He's actually a fighter. Meh, I say. He will be our farmer, however, so we can give seeds to him. Ability. Sorry about Balkenstein. In major battles. Silva... We might use her on the main staff, I don't know. We just recruited a bunch of people. I had to check their stats. We can also go recruit a bunch of people right now, including Wilhelm and Mueller, which we will not be doing. Need help from you and the others in this town. Come to the clinic. I have more things to transport than anticipated. What, you moving or something? That's right. The patients here have all recovered. They'll be fine on their own as long as they have clean water to drink. Prince Runner, if anyone needs an emergency doctor on hand, it's you, right? Who's Richard, Zavacom? So you'll be joining us at our castle, too? Yes, I've decided to go with you, but never mind me. Just give me a bit of room, and a little bit of space, and I'll be happy. Also, I'm astonished you're okay with recruiting Wilhelm, considering how he reacts to Leon, Zavacom, but whatever. Silver recruited, yeah. humans in 40K. Yeah, I would have to deal with hanging around him and him being in the castle, constantly asking the women to marry him. So, you know, honestly, I'm cool. I'm sorry, I'm looking. We're at a recruit section. Oh, the Terran Dominion. That's interesting. Still doesn't work though. Oh, well, screw it. He still doesn't get to join us. I'm not changing my mind on this one. Screw him. Most of those beavers don't care too much for humans, but I'm sure I will make an exception for you guys. Aw, thanks. And thus, speciesism was solved forever. We can recruit Subala right now. Who sucks. We can recruit Maroon. We aren't going to do that. We can recruit Marina. I suppose we should recruit Marina. She runs the inn. Why would you recruit the beavers, Von Falkenstein? They are fluffy. I will give you that. This guy might be a good replacement for my other front. Oh no, I already have a replacement. I need a replacement for my back line, don't I? Listen, Von Falkenstein. Alright, we're good. Where's this? Goku! Good to see you again. Too bad things couldn't have worked out in the end, huh? Oh well. Sounds like you've been up to a lot lately. Good to hear. So... where's Marina? She's here in the village. In Stormfist, the majority of the people actually support Lord Godwin. No surprise, really, since their only access to information is through Godwin official announcements. It was very difficult for Marina to listen to the villagers when she knew the truth. Because of that, the owners of the inn thought she should move somewhere else for a while. I accompanied her as her bodyguard. Why don't you join us? Your Highness, thank you for the consideration, but I don't know what she'll say. I wish to stay by her side. Huh? Oh, she's looking for work in this village. We have enough cash to support ourselves for some time, but she still says she wants to work. Well... what are you saying? I thought you told me you had work for me. I'm sorry, miss, but there isn't much we can do. We're practically out of business right now, with the hot water running bad. We may even have to close the inn. I'm afraid we're in no position to hire new help right now. Oh, I see. There, miss. A cheerful young thing like you. I'm sure you could find work somewhere. Hi. You need a job? I'm sorry. If I had done such a stupid thing, if Belkut had won, the Queen and Ferd would have never had to endure such a terrible fate. That's not true. The outcome would have been the same in any case. They were doomed to die. The owners of the inn might have been killed. Maybe I'd have been killed. They had everything planned perfectly, right down to the last detail. Actually, in hindsight, we know that's not true. But they don't know that's not true, so whatever. What happened isn't your burden, Marina. I mean, she is kind of to blame here. So, join us? Yeah, unfortunately, I agree. Kelderek is, cheating. You work in the prince's castle? Heavens, I couldn't. I hardly deserve it. Listen. I need an inn. You need a job. He needs an awesome. Let's go. Your Highness, I don't know if it'll... I'll do my best. Yay. And one of the best S-fighters in the entire game, who we will not be using. But hey, you know, we got the option. Delpit, why don't you come with me? Of course, my lady. Okay, so hang on. So we can recruit Zunda, who I don't care about. Baston, who is the appraiser. Might grab him. Alhrazed. Hang on, let's just pull this over here. God, there's a lot of people who can recruit right now. Geno. Who takes up 2 slots in the party. Oh, that's the turtle, isn't it? Richard, which requires us to get the other 2. Richard is the best short-range fighter. He never has 3 open rune slots. This is the only reason characters like Kyle can surpass Richard in damage. However, that is Richard's only weakness. His HP is a little low, and he cannot wear heavy armor, but this is hardly a problem because his agility and technique will allow him to dodge or parry most direct attacks. He has top attack, agility, technique, and vitality, making him the most pure fighter in the game. Probably not that I'm aware of, Vandalia. Realistically, it's probably just to differentiate them from DC. Influential? Pong. I'm dead serious. Pong had mass appeal. It was the first mass appeal video game. E.T. was only the final tipping point. There were plenty... If DT wouldn't have had as much of a splash, if not for the fact that hundreds of other games built up to it. After that, I would probably say Super Mario Brothers. So, Pong, Super Mario Brothers, Doom, E.T. in that order. Want to? Yeah, I should. Alright, so how do I do this? Change my mind, don't care. Next. Advance the story. actually... Where's my storage guy? Oh. Beelining it without even meaning to. Sure, Mr. Red. It's going to be a really short stream, though. You might not even get that many negatives. Ironically. Up to 3 flowing pieces. Ooh, I've got 2 counters on me. Now with task timing, it is possible, Savicom. I should know. Yep, we have 3 flowing pieces, only 1 cyclone. That's unfortunate. 2 powers. Lots of steel. Yes. I actually started S.A. Ross, but I never finished, so no. Yeah, no, E.T. does have an ending. It's not much. If I'm being 100% honest, Guy here, I haven't decided yet. Because Automata's kind of a weird situation. Especially since it could be very strongly argued that it doesn't actually have multiple playthroughs so much as it has continued playthroughs, you know what I mean? In other words, several people I know consider the fact, this is barely a spoiler, but in case anyone cares. 3, 2, 1. Several people consider all 6 playthroughs to be 1 playthrough, rather than 6 playthroughs. And it's a hard thing to argue against, the game is clearly designed in that manner. If we do review it as such, that's fine, although that is a guaranteed negative, or 2, for the very format of it. Mostly because of time 2. Going the second time through sucks, to be perfectly blunt. 3, 4, 5, and 6 are fine, but that second time is terrible. This isn't built to hold criminals, but to hide away the inconvenient. Idealists, dissidents, nobles, commoners, anyone who might sway the people from serving the system. There may be others like my lady in there. I should have said so while we were there, but I was so preoccupied with getting my lady out. I'm sorry. Girl's a hard worker. She even helps with the beds in the infirmary. I'm really grateful. Aww. Where is my inn, by the way? Yeah, the second time through is the one that is barely different. That's its major flaw. I suppose we could argue cultural consciousness, but in my blunt opinion, if the second run-through is the run that is most likely to discourage you from keeping going. Like, if you didn't know... Okay, I know someone personally who stopped halfway through the second run-through because they didn't know that there were more, and they figured, oh, okay, this is just more of the same, this is whatever. And put it down, you know. I had to then be like, hey, if you keep going, there's a 3, and... Yeah. So... I could probably be talked down to 1 negative for the second time through. I don't know. We'll debate that whenever we get there, because that is probably going to happen. Where is my inn? Whatever, I give up. It's up, isn't it? What do you want to bet? No, I was just up here. Whatever. 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 I am less familiar with Nier Replicant, if I'm being honest. So I'm not sure is the answer to that one. I mean, I thought... 2 instead of 6? To speak as vaguely as I can. Question mark. 3. I'll have to look it up. It's getting a release here on Falkenstein. It was announced just a few weeks ago. Join us! We never fully atoned for building the fortress. I hope we've shown Lord Lake our true colors now. So what can we do for you today? Join us. Join you? Yeah, no. Please understand, were we to join any human cause, it would be yours. But we've learned our lesson from building the fortress. Better to be safe and avoid all human conflicts. Besides, our beavers are builders, not fighters. Yeah, we couldn't possibly ask you... Look, do you have any idea how valuable you'd be as a worker core? Maybe that's just the logistician in me. Logistician in me, but... Come on! Whatever. Alright, so they won't join us. I did not enjoy Automata, but that's okay, Glider. It's a popular game. Well, kind of. Even the run's funding has been unique, because a fairly large amount of people have been putting money towards it, but very, very little money has been put towards it. So a lot of people are willing to chip in a few bucks to make the run happen. It's weird when I see that happen. Oh, I know it's very popular with a lot of people. That's why I'm kind of cool with it going in. I don't know. I don't like Yoko Taro's style. I don't like weird, and I don't like anime. So, no matter what I do, I'm not going to be really into the game, you know? That's just not a lot I can do about that. Alright, what is the closest thing to up there? But yeah, Nier Automata would be a pretty good example of what I call coffee. Something I can acknowledge as good, I just don't care for. Yes, Disco. We'll, might as well make it a drinking game at this point. You know, I hate to do this. This feels like a good pause point. We've only got about 30-ish minutes left, and I do have another stream to do tonight. So before we progress with Chapter 3, now that we are in Chapter 3, I think we'll cut off here for right now. So, for those of you who care about this, we will be continuing this tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual. For those of you who care about other things, tonight in, looks like a little under an hour, we will go ahead and be streaming D&D, where I will be GMing within the extant campaign on the planet Bataria in the island chain of Parish. So I do hope that at least some of you will be there tonight, but for the rest of you, I hope to see you tomorrow.